should we prep first? Maybe burgers. Mm-hmm. You ain't tough.
Think you're intimidated?
You are not tough, doggy. Hey guys. Good morning, good afternoon to some of you. Good to see you here. We're doing some cooking this morning, a lot of cooking. So I'm going to be here for a while. And then later on, going to be doing a Instagram live with my sister, and we're going to be talking about what is a high quality man. And I've got a lot to say about that. And so guys, make sure you hop on here later. It's at 7 p.m. Eastern time this evening. 7 p.m. Eastern here on the channel. So you'll get a notification when I'm on. Jeez, there's a lot of... That could be good frying grease, lard in there. We're going to be making lots of different things this morning. Lots. Kind of like to prep some food so I don't have to cook every single day, but right now, anyway, I'm going to be doing some burgers.
I'll go upstairs.
Okay, sweetie. Okay, sweetie, I'll talk to you later. I prepped some burgers for the family for the week, so not the week, but for the next few days, because the boys, they just love their burgers. And then we're gonna do some, so I'm just gonna prep it. But check this out, guys. Okay, so I have a 3-pound ground beef. But check out this 10-pound. 10 pounds of meat. That's like, yeah, it's about almost half my height. So check that 10 pounds of meat out. I don't think I'm going to use this today, but I think what I'll do is I'll cut it into 3.5-pound sections. That way we can use it for more burger. Maybe I need to do that right now. Need my serrated knife though. I know where that serrated knife is. Ha. Okay. So, let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe I need to cut 3, 6, 3. That seems about right. So we're going to freeze some of it. And then leave some of it in the fridge. There. That'll be good. Let's see if it'll fit in this bag. Maybe. That'll work. Let's do some meat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think we're good. So we're doing some burgers. Steakhouse seasoning from the dollar store. They have the best. It's amazing. Same stuff you can get at the dollar store. It's like $3 or $4 at the other stores. Gotta get the bacon bits out. Black pepper. I'm going to be seasoning both sides, and just going to leave this in the fridge so that we can cook it fresh throughout the week. Oh, nutritional yeast, great B vitamins, and lots of other great nutrients in it. So just to ensure that my boys get plenty of their vitamins in. And we're gonna do some bacon bits. But let's go ahead and get this on here really good before I add these bacon bits. Oh, you know what? I'll flip these over and do the bacon bits on the back. Season this side too. Oops, this is a new bottle of steakhouse seasoning. Hey, hydroponicking. Very funny. We can do some, mix this up because sometimes the seasonings ha ha ha. Steakhouse seasoning, black pepper, but steakhouse seasoning really just has like garlic. This one has MSG, crushed red pepper, caraway seed, dill seed, paprika. So but I kind of like onion powder. But this time we're just using that. It's all right. Just gonna add some of the nutritional yeast seasoning. Ooh, these seasonings make me sneeze. That black pepper. All right, bacon bits. Nutritional yeast is good. It has vitamins. It doesn't really have much of a flavor. Oh, thank you. All right, we'll put some bacon bits on here. Dang, here it comes the third one. Ah, like the loudest sneezer ever. All right. All right. Funny guy this morning. Okay, so put the bacon bits, smush them down. Again, I'm just getting these prepped so they can be cooked throughout the week because nothing like a fresh burger, right? You got a sense of humor this morning, I see. Or this afternoon, wherever you're at. Okay. So, 8 burgers. Gotta make sure these are cooked first because we still have other ones to cook. You do. Yeah. Are you at work? You at home? Where are you at? We're going to be doing another IG Instagram live with my sister later today. We're going to be talking about what we consider a high value man to be. And I have a very different opinion than maybe some of the things that you've heard out there. And what I consider to be a high value man. And of course, that's all subjective, right? At home chilling out, huh? Might get lunch soon. Well, after I do, I'm doing all this prepping and cooking, you might be hungry. Let's see. Okay, I need to get some saran wrap in between the layers here before I put it in the fridge. I'm low on parchment paper. Alright, saran wrap. Okay, put a layer there. Look at these. Don't these look nice, you guys? Look how big these are. I think I signed up for, I did sign up for Discord because Mikey Chen, who is a food vlogger who does the food vlogging for Strictly Dumpling, I wanted to kind of follow him. But I kind of found, maybe I'm completely wrong, but is it like a glorified chat room? I mean, that's what I was kind of seeing, but I haven't spent much time on Discord, and I got to ask my son more information about it. Great for the community, huh? Maybe you can give me some more insight on what it's like. What, a glorified chat room for you guys? Come on and hang out. I need to cook those burgers. Yeah, you should get Discord. I don't know if I have a channel as soon as I sign up to be on Discord. I just have Discord because I was following Mike Chen. But that's the only reason. I don't know, it just seems like it could be one more thing I gotta babysit. And I'm not 100% on board with it quite yet. If you know what I mean. To look into it, you shouldn't have to babysit it. Okay. I'm going to discuss a little bit more with my son who uses Discord and he's a Twitch streamer, so just to check up on the community. What do you mean to check up on the community? Shout my son out. It's Yafave Asian. Let me type his. Let me see if I can type his. He's on Twitch. Yafave Asian is his. He does video game stuff. Okay. Let me wash the cutting board. I'll be right. Give me about a minute, 30 seconds here, guys. I gotta clean this off so I can cut some cheddar cheese. this down. Cool. Sounds cool. Alright, we're going to do some cheddar cheese slices because we need that for the burgers when... So I have a block of extra sharp cheddar cheese here. Oh, yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying is, like, wouldn't people on the stream want to interact here? That's why I'm like, what's going to be beneficial having a separate platform? Like, I know that other people use it. That's, and I know there must be some benefit, but if it's going to create, like, more work or whatever, and I'd rather just, like, stream here, you know? I guess I'm looking to really understand. Because I already have lots going on with the family. And, okay, had to cut that, or clean that off. Let me see. Whoops. You're not streaming. Like if your community wanted to show you stuff. Oh, okay. So it's for you guys to show me stuff. But you can't show me here. It's a way for you guys to interact more with me. In which the Twitch platform does not provide, is what you're saying? So you guys can share with me a little bit more of your personal lives. Because if that's the case, you know, that'd be, yeah, interesting for sure. That makes like sense to me. If it's like for you guys to share more with me, because I already feel like, you know, I'm sharing a lot with you guys here on the stream, so it's like, why would I go over there and share more? But it makes sense that it's more for you guys to interact with me on a personal level. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, I think I have enough cheese to go in here. So these are for the burgers. I got you now. Hydroponicking, I'm understanding. That makes more sense than just it being like all you guys are doing are just like all we're doing is chatting, and if that's the case, I was like, well, then we may as well just be hanging out here. But you're saying that you can attach some of your personal workings or some personal things from you guys. Got it. Got it. Ah, okay. You play Sims a lot. Got it. See, it's all making sense. It's all making sense. I just want to understand what you guys need. All right. I don't know if this is going to close, but we can certainly see. Do our best. Hey, Sir Cool. I made huge hamburger patties, which you kind of missed out on. It's under saran wrap now, but I made like these almost about half pound hamburger patties. And I've got a lot of cooking to do. I have some baking to do today. So I thought I would hang out with you guys. Yeah, they're thick burgers. Thick, as my friend Christy would say. Okay, so, and then I cut up some slices of sharp cheddar cheese. It's just so the boys can have some burgers to cook up fresh whenever, and I don't have to, continue to prep all week. I just kind of do some prepping now, and then I don't have to do as much during the week. So but we're gonna do that, and then guess what I'm doing next? I am going to be cutting up some chicken thighs. We're going to do chicken thighs and legs. And we're going to do some five spice, Chinese five spice. Have you guys ever had yes, burger equals lazy food. That's one of those things. Everybody should have just hamburger patties just sitting around so you can just season them and throw them on, and they take about, depending on the size, and depending on if you want it medium rare. Could take anywhere between 7, 10, 12 minutes. The inner thigh. So, I think it's okay because it was just cheese. It wasn't like I was cutting raw meat and then the cheese. So I don't think I have to. I'll just wipe it off. How about that? So we don't get cheese on our chicken. That sounds like a good idea. All right. So let's put that cheese away. And yeah, this is a Chinese five spice. I have to make sure that how frozen are these? That's the question. Because I'm not going to cut that many. I only need to cut because we also have pork. I'm going to do five spice pork. Check this out. You missed the 10 pounds of hamburger roll meat that was like this big, and it was like that earlier. But this is my 10 pounds of leg quarters. And guess how much this is? $4. 10 pounds of meat for $4. $4.20 or whatever. $4.20. At Walmart. You did miss it. But I cut it up into like 3.5 pound or 3 1/3 pound of sections. So yeah, if you guys actually do some cooking and you understand weight and how much food is costing these days, because it is going up in price quite a bit, this is an amazing deal at Walmart for 42 cents a pound. 10 pounds, 42 cents a pound. That's amazing because a lot of things now, yeah. It's because it's not, I don't know if I'm going to we'll see if I'm able to cut into this the way I want. And, because it's still frozen. So, I mean, it's partially thawed, but some of the pieces are still frozen. So, I don't know. Oh yeah, some of it is still, I want to get some of it out because I don't need all of it. But I think they just take fresh thighs and they freeze them. Alright, I'm able to get one out. Thighs and legs. Okay. think I got kind of what I need. And that's enough because then I'm also going to be making some I'm going to see if I can get this back in the freezer. Be careful with that knife. Haha. Lemon, saffron, salt, pepper, mayonnaise equals chicken barbecue. Ooh, that sounds like a very good seasoning. But today we're doing some Asian 5-spice. Ooh, that might be big in this. We'll see. I don't know if I can get this in here. Alright, I think I'm getting close. Yes! I got that in the freezer. Try it once. I don't have saffron. So I'm using the spices I have today. Okay, let's see if I can like cut into this with the serrated knife successfully. Oh, okay, we're getting through. Haha! Told you I like touching meat. Check out this thigh. Like that's almost the size of my head. This is a thigh. Do you guys think this is organic? You just gotta wait for 10 hours for marination. Oh, that's a long time. But yeah, if I was planning way ahead, I'm sure it's spectacular. But you guys see the size of this thigh? Like seriously, this is a leg and a thigh. This is the thigh. Holy shit. GMO chicken, yeah. It is. That's what's in the budget these days, you know. The organic is not in my budget. Not when I got 3 males to feed, and so we just do the best we can here. Would I prefer organic? Of course. Let's see if I can cut this through. It's gonna cooperate. Gotta find the joint, the knuckle, you know. Let me see. There we go. Where was it? All right. Success number 2. How much is the organic one for something like this? It's probably about 5 times as much. 3 to 5 times as much. And when you got boys who are, you know, just check out like the organic free range meat, like beef, okay? So I pay probably for that 10 pounds that I was talking about, 10 pounds of ground beef. It was probably about $1.10, $1.20 per pound, okay, for the ground beef that's not organic, that's GMO. But then you switch over to 1 pound of free range, it's like $7. So if I'm feeding 3 other men, Hey, Baker boy, I don't know why your message is being highlighted. Redeemed highlight my message. 100. What does that mean? Just tell me. I don't know. I've never seen that. Redeemed highlight my message. That's odd. So yeah. When you look at like conventional meats, it looks like Sir Cool. Yours. They timed you out. Nightbot timed you out. I don't know what you wrote, but I highlighted my message. Oh, got it. Okay. So it's just that you guys are highlighting messages. Got it. I guess Nightbot doesn't like that. I paid in point for it to be highlighted. Well, thanks. I don't know if that goes to me or not, but thanks. That's really cool. I appreciate it if it is. Oh, more than 3. Okay. So yeah, it's a huge difference. But I'm saying that I have 3 other males in the house to feed, and they eat almost a pound of burger. You know, they can eat like at least half a pound to 3/4 of a pound of burger in one night, and so that's like going to be a lot. It's going to be like $21 just for them, not even me, per night. And that's not in the budget right now. $21 per night just for one meal a day. And then you multiply that by more, multiple meals throughout the day. It's, yeah. So, yeah, organic right now, as much as I would love to have organic, it's not in the budget. That's cool. Channel points. Do channel points go to me? I don't know. Or are they just channel points like that go off into the ethers? Okay. So, yes, we are having also GMO chicken. No information on the points on what goes on, huh? It's not highlighting. Okay, that's... Sometimes you gotta break it a little bit. See where that joint is to cut into it. But yeah. No, we earn them more and more the longer we watch you. Got it. Well, that's cool. I'm glad that you guys get, something out of it. ASMR joints. Could you guys imagine? Because I love touching meat. I love like cutting, butchering. Maybe I should have been a butcher in my other life. But check out this. Again, I am shocked at how big this GMO thigh is. I think this has got to be like 2 parts. Don't you guys think? Maybe I need to dig into this a little. You know what I think now I'm seeing? Okay. There's like part of a thigh, and this is, I think, part of the spine. This is part of the spine. That's why it's so huge. So, lazy butcher. Yeah, maybe I wouldn't be so good. I'd be sitting here wanting to touch the meats. Ha ha. Wink, wink. Touching the meat and not really doing too much. I guess maybe they would fire me, huh? Touching the meat. Yes, Boeing 101. Waiting to touch the meat. That's what she said. Channel points highlight messages. Unlock your emojis, or you can set them up however you want. Okay. Oh, did I say that for you? Okay. So check this out. I'm going to see how I can separate the thigh. Because if you look at the other thighs here, I mean, these are huge, humongous thighs. So you compare this one to that one. It's huge. But now I'm realizing that there's definitely some back meats attached, and we're going to see if we can slice this down and separate it. Yeah, that's gratifying. It's pretty gratifying to break that. Can you guys imagine me as a butcher? Like, would you guys watch my stream if I worked at a warehouse where they cut meat up? But then eventually I would get tired of standing there and cutting meat. Notice I have my chair. I mean, I have to have a chair to sit in. So see, I was right. This is the actual thigh. And this is the back. Okay. Well, I've been saying stupid jokes. Oh, I don't have Baker Boy. I don't. We were just talking about actually. We were just talking about Discord, and yeah, I think you guys can find me. I'm sure you can look me up. I am Lazy Asian at Discord. Yeah, you've been saying some funny shit. Funny, haha. That probably you're only laughing at. But we were just discussing Discord and why Discord, because I did sign up for Discord to see what Mikey Chen had there. I really don't know much about Discord, but now that I'm hydroponicking has been explaining to me that Discord is for you guys to share more with me. So, all right. So this is what I'm going to do next. I'm going to need to put this in like, okay, a large bowl because we're going to marinate. Oh yeah, cutting meat ASMR. I don't know why it blocked your. Let me just allow your comment here. I am sure someone would find cutting meat ASMR style as a legit fetish kink. God, it sounds like something from American Psycho. If that was the case. Ew. I mean, I like cutting meat, but I don't know about, like, I mean, maybe, I'm sure somebody is out there that would enjoy that, but me personally, yeah, that'd be kind of weird. All right, so we're doing Chinese 5-spice pork and chicken. Raw meat is nasty to you, like you won't touch it, or what? I mean, I'm not going to sit here gnawing on raw meat. I'm definitely going to cook it, but I do love sashimi and sushi, so. Let's see. I am sure someone would find cutting meat ASMR styles. Raw meat is nasty, very red flag territory. I'd touch it. You'd touch it? Okay, so now we're going to go into pork. Because we're all marinating it together, I'm not worried about cross-contamination on the cutting board and the knife because the pork and the chicken are all being marinated together. The raw meat. So, doing some, gotta have fatty pork, guys. Gotta have that marbling all the way around. The fat is where it's at for this kind of dish. Any kind of dish. I would prefer to have fat on my meat because that's where all the juice is. That's the way I was raised. So I generally don't buy ground beef unless it's got like at least it's got 20% fat. Yes, fat. Some of you think that's nasty. Well, it's okay. I'd rather live, or I'd rather die happy. It's all right with me. Fat has a higher chance of cancer. True. Okay, so I'm gonna cut like some big slices. You know, there's a lot of things that'll give you cancer regardless. I mean, honestly. Sugar will give you cancer. Walking out in the street and breathing the, carbon dioxide from a engine will give you cancer. So it's like drinking could give you cancer. Smoking could give you cancer. You know, pick your poison, right? So if I'm going to live my life and I'm not calling it in, if cancer was ever like on my path in this lifetime, I will at least live knowing that I have very much enjoyed the fat on my meat. Just saying. That's my opinion. Ooh. Man, today I've already touched ground beef. Of course, I washed the cutting board. And then I've touched chicken. And now I've touched pork. Wow. This is awesome. It must be, for me, medium rare, even blue. The fat on our meat. The fat on your meat. Yeah. Chicken and pork. Chicken and pork. They're going to be marinated. And they're going to be cooked today. Alright. Let's see. We can do that. What's blue? Blue is basically where it's rarer than rare. It's purple. That's like really quick sears. Is that the gamer? No, that is not. One of them thinks that you might be a fave Asian. No, this is not the gamer.
Wrong one.
Wrong one. The other one.
I'm the younger one.
He's the younger one. Can we announce your name or no?
Sure.
His name is Chingy Chopsticks. The other gamer, the other Twitch streamer, he's asleep right now. He's asleep. He said salute to you. He said aw. Okay. Oh, he said aw like he thought that you were maybe Carter, but he did say salute. So yeah, I have one son that also does streaming games, and his name is Yafave Asian, like YAFAV Asian, ASIN, Yafave Asian, YAFAV ASIAN. Right, let me clean this cutting board. Wait. I have some other chicken here. I'm wondering if I need to cut that. Because we're also going to do like fried chicken tenders in olive oil. So, let me open this up. I might have to wash it from all the juices. Let me look. These are pretty good. I'll just make them the way they are. I don't think I'm going to cut them up. Maybe I'll cut them in half. Yeah, maybe I'll cut them in half. So let me go rinse these. I will be back in a sec here. You guys will see me here at the sink. We're making food today, guys. Lots of food. over here. All right. Ooh, more chicken. Getting you hungry with raw chicken and pork and beef. All right, I think I'm gonna cut these in half because that'll work out better. I'm gonna sit down because it does hurt my back a little bit. Yeah. We want like chicken chunks. You know, chicken chunks. Smell it on the grill. We're gonna do olive oil because that is a much better way of frying. Hey, if I gotta do conventional chicken, GMO chicken, I may as well fry it up in some olive oil and not add more, you know. I'm doing my best here, guys. I'm useless in the kitchen. I felt lazy once I put an egg in a cup of water, then microwaved it for 4 minutes. It was only when it burst open did I realize that the eggs are off. You can do eggs in the microwave. I've never really done them in the microwave, maybe once or twice, but I kind of buried it under some other food so that it wouldn't explode. I know what I did. I did corned beef hash and eggs in the microwave. So what I did was I put the like a little bit of corned beef hash in first, then I put the raw egg on top of it, and then I put another layer of corned beef hash. And I was very careful to make sure that I was watching it. Maybe it would be better on a low temperature. I don't know. But mine worked out. It didn't explode, but I think obviously it's because I put that layer on there. But if you put it in water, I don't know. I would think it would work. But I don't know. All right, so we have our chicken tenders, chunks ready to go. Because, you know, everything's got to be bigger. In this family, being that I have 3 males to feed, 13, 20, and an adult. Yes, another cooking stream. Do you like cooking streams, Shadow Blood? Shadow X Blood? It did work. They were just a few days old past the sell date. Okay. But you know what? The sell dates, eggs can actually last much longer than what it says best by date. They can actually last quite a bit longer. And so, unless it was in there for like a month or two, then I would question it. But even up to like a couple of weeks after the expiration date, it could still. Couldn't God give you a girl like to Baker Boy? All right, so we got that ready. I'm gonna do some panko breadcrumbs. These are great, extra crispy. We're going to. I'm going to get a couple of containers out. I saw your other cooking streams before and enjoyed watching them. Oh, well, thank you. What did you do in your past life to get 3 boys? Right? This is why I know so much about males. Trust me, I know a lot. This is why you guys got to hop on later. when I'm on IG Live with my sister, because we're going to be talking about what we consider a high quality male. And I have a lot of things to say about that. They're going to be very different than my 20-year-old self. And just one girl is all you wanted. JK. Okay, so let me I'm gonna heat up the stove. These plastic containers come in really handy. This household consumes a lot of Nestle Toll House cookies. So, these empty containers, they come in really handy when you need to bread something. And, yeah. Let's get rid of that. We need some egg wash because we're going to double coat these. Well, I'm glad, Shadow Blood, that you are enjoying my cooking streams. Hydroponicking. You are very funny. It's too easy, huh? Too easy. Alright, so we're going to make these spicy. I've got to get my cayenne. And we want some Mediterranean and Greek seasoning. So we're doing the 5-spice chicken after the chicken tenderloins. I gotta get my olive oil heated up. See, you guys gotta get, for frying, you need these huge ass things of olive oil. Gotta get that olive oil in there. Alright, turn it down a little. Okay, see all those seasonings behind me? I do a lot of cooking, can you tell? You'd crack my egg. Okay. We're gonna do probably about, we could do maybe, for that much chicken, I might need about 6 eggs. We'll start with, might need 5. Let's do 5. All right. Okay. Turn it down to like medium heat on the stove. Gonna just like you would scrambled eggs. This is what's gonna help stick the breadcrumbs together. I think we need one more of these. One more of those. What music do you like? May I tell chat about the music I make on SoundCloud? Thought I should check with you first. Sure, go right ahead. Hydroponicking, you are on your roll this morning. Okay, so I'm thinking, let's see, how many breadcrumbs? I want to check out the other breadcrumbs too that I just bought. few different kinds here. Then these are just like plain breadcrumbs. Maybe I'll do a combo of. Yep, these are different. These are just regular breadcrumbs. I think I'm gonna get this one. See? Short people challenges. Oh, landscapers are going by. I have a Discord account. As far as like, I am a member of Discord. But as far as like setting up the channel, I don't have that set up. Okay, so we're doing, I know this is for fish fry, but you can use it for chicken too. So I'm gonna do a combo. Of both. That smells good. That Cajun seasoning one. Okay. Then we're going to do the panko breadcrumbs. So we have the fish fry breading mix, seafood breading mix, which looks like this. Looks like sand. And then this is the panko bread mix. It's a little bit more, it's not as ground up. All right, so I think I'm gonna put cayenne in this one. And apparently it was a really big hit. For those of you that really like spicy, ooh, I'm putting some cayenne in there. That's like extra fancy cayenne pepper. I don't know what that's all about. Okay, I need a spoon to mix this up. And then we're going to do some Mediterranean seasoning in this one. And Greek. Woo! I can smell them spices. All right. So let's do this. All right, we're gonna do some breading, some of the Cajun breading first, and then we're gonna do the egg wash, and then we're gonna do the panko breading. And it's gonna be double crispy. That's what we're looking for. Double crispy. So, got that. Should be ready to go. I'm going to toss half of it in the egg wash. Now the panko. Get it really nice and covered with the panko breadcrumbs, and then we're going to drop it in our oil. Sizzling nicely. 2 types of breading, guys. So yeah. Should be good. It's gonna be very, very flavorful. All we're gonna do is I don't want to touch them once they're in the frying oil until they're ready to be flipped. So otherwise the breadcrumbs will fall off, and we don't like that. Oh, okay. All right. Do 3 minutes aside. They look good. They look good. Okay. Well, thanks, hydroponicking. All right, let's do more panko breadcrumbs. I'm excited to taste these. We need more Greek seasoning than Mediterranean, which is obviously from the same place, but these 2 seasonings for some reason taste very, very different. Ooh. Okay. So this is all ready to go. I need to grab the cooling rack. Hold on. They look spectacular. You guys are going to be proud of me. Let me get the cooling rack. I'll read your comment in a second. So my EP is still going. I just find it easier to upload 1 track at a time instead of all together. Produce a lot of genres for the Americans out there who like dance music from UK. I have produced almost everything except UK Garage. Oh, okay, so you're from the UK. I don't know much about UK music, so don't know. Cool. That's very cool though. Really cool, Baker boy. I think a lot of great music is produced out of the UK. Personally. That is my opinion. Alright, we're going to flip these over. They look amazing. Oh, these look yum.
Should I open the windows?
If you want, but it's not very powerful.
I open them.
Okay. How was your workout?
It was good. I think a week away from the gym was a week too long.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What'd you do today?
I did shoulders, chest, and tries.
Oh, okay. cool.
And a little bit of core.
Nice. Any cardio?
Nah.
No?
Cardio today. Too tired.
Okay. Very nice. So my opinion is I love the music from the UK. Everything that's ever come out of the UK has been freaking awesome. So that's my opinion. You know, I come from a time of retro music in the 80s. So that tells you a lot right there. And a lot of great music from the UK. A lot of great music in the 80s came from the UK.
Like who?
Wham! George Michael, Elton John, Aha. Huh?
Eurythmics.
I mean, tons and tons of great groups. What's my favorite singer band from the 80s? Wham, Duran
I
Duran,
know.
George Michael when he broke off on his own. I love who? I love the Eurythmics. I love
What is it? What is that one called? Dark orchestrations
Orchestra Maneuvers in the Dark.
Yeah, that's
Orchestral Maneuvers in the Dark,
Yeah,
which
that's
sang
it.
a great song in Pretty in Pink. I love 80s music. 80s was happening.
Yeah.
That's McSniper. He was born in the 80s. So,
Yeah.
he was born in the 80s.
Of course, I was born in the latter part of the 80s, so I didn't quite get that much exposure to the 80s as I would have liked.
But you could still listen to it, right? So,
Yeah, of course.
sit down and hang out if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a break before I do some laundry and start work.
Yeah. You're gonna take I did like a combination of the panko breadcrumbs and also the fish or the Cajun breadcrumbs.
The fish
I did both. And I did cayenne spice, so it's gonna be really good.
Ooh, so it's gonna be spicy.
It's gonna be good. Good stuff.
Nice.
Let me get some lemon water, you guys.
I'm still coming down.
You still what?
I'm still coming down from the workout.
Yeah. So I was saying, you're more than welcome to sit and chat and hang out.
Did you ever like Depeche Mode?
I love Depeche Mode.
Wow.
I also loved In Excess. I also loved REM.
Yeah, I love REM.
In Excess.
I think your brother likes it.
Yeah. Duran Duran is definitely English. Wham was definitely English. Elton John is definitely English.
What about REO Speedwagon?
I love REO Speedwagon, but they're 70s, 80s, American.
Yeah.
Yes, this tells my age. The Cure.
Oh yeah,
The Cure made some good songs too. Remember them? Yep, sure did. I love The Cure too.
Yeah. Disintegration is probably my favorite album.
Come closer so they can hear you.
Oh, I said Disintegration is probably my favorite album.
I don't know the names of the albums, but obviously the songs. They all tried sounding American. They just sang like that.
That's just how they came out.
Yeah. When British people sing, hold on. Lint or something. This sound. They just speak English.
Yeah, like even some of the, not all, but some of the songs that the Beatles even sang sound kind of like they were, not
Yeah.
British.
I think when you're just singing, it just seems like it just comes out very American sounding.
Yeah.
I'm being sarcastic, LOL.
Yeah.
Can't forget Michael Jackson, especially the Thriller album.
Oh yeah. Of course.
Oh yeah. Oh, for sure.
Madonna.
Madonna. Yeah, Madonna.
ABBA.
ABBA. All right.
I mean, there's just so many.
I found my cooling rack, so look how big these tenders are.
Ooh. Nice. But we all know what your favorite band is from the 80s.
Who?
Men with Hats.
Oh, hell no. 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 I was not a big...
I know.
I'm just telling everybody there, I am not a big fan of Men in Hats. Don't ask me why. I know a lot of people like them, especially my brother.
Yeah.
All right, we gotta add more olive oil. These are the chicken tenderloins that you bought.
Oh, sweet.
So I'm cooking these up.
Lazy Asians, lazy cooking stream.
Yeah. They're shocked. Aren't you guys shocked that I do so much cooking? Oh, guys, my back. Oh, I gotta stretch the back.
I like how some bands these days are kind of going for that 80s.
You know what? Let me put this over here.
Okay.
You like that what?
I like that how some bands are going for that 80s pop rock feel to them. Like Blue October, they kind of have like a few of their songs kind of have that sound to it these days.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I haven't heard.
I let you listen to one of their songs.
Okay. I probably have to listen to it again to remember.
Yeah.
The animals are also British. My American girlfriend was pissed when she found out.
They are British, yeah.
Okay. I think this is heated. So we'll turn it down to medium again. Alright, we're ready to put in another batch, guys. We're doing the Cajun, and I added extra cayenne into these. So we're gonna do this mix first, and then we're gonna do the panko breadcrumbs, which I added the Greek seasoning to that. So it's a Greek Cajun tenderloin festival here.
Yeah. You know, it still blows me away that for someone that loves the 80s so much,
Yeah.
you still have not seen The Wedding Singer.
Oh, I have.
Oh, you have? I thought you said you didn't.
No, I'm pretty sure.
I
I mean, if I'd said that, I might have thought of another movie.
Oh, okay.
But I saw The Wedding Singer with Adam Sandler.
Oh, I thought you told me you didn't, but you weren't really interested in seeing it.
Wasn't who was it? Drew Barrymore?
Drew Barrymore, yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay. All right.
I did see it.
Oh.
I'm not the biggest fan of Adam Sandler, you guys. I mean, but maybe The Wedding Singer was one of his better movies.
I think so. I personally like that. Love that movie.
Okay, we gotta drop this in the egg wash.
Yeah.
And then The Wedding Singer, huh? Why? Because he sings so many 80s songs?
There's a lot of 80s songs and references in that movie.
Yeah, because it's kind of taken place in that time period, isn't it?
It does.
Yeah.
He's got the mullet going on.
Yeah, he's definitely got the mullet going.
Like the Jerry Curl mullet.
Alright, I gotta throw this in the fryer.
Weather is so beautiful out there.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do more. Whew. The seasonings have been making me sneeze.
Mm-hmm. Everything's blooming.
I liked him in Click, but that's the only Adam Sandler I like.
That was one I did not really care for.
I don't know that I watched him. I don't think I watched that one.
Yeah, he was able to like fast forward and reverse with a remote, like real time.
Like his life?
Yeah.
Wait, he's just not a memorable person, and it's possible I did see it, because that does sound familiar. Either that, or maybe I'm just thinking of the trailer that I saw. And
Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of that one. Of course, I'm more of a fan of his stuff from like the 90s.
I'm just not a big fan.
Yeah.
I'm not even a big fan of Will Ferrell, except for the serious stuff that he plays. Although, I will say I liked Will Ferrell in The Office because he wasn't like the goofy Will Ferrell that he is. I like Will Ferrell in that one movie, Everything Must Go, where his wife like divorces him and dumps his stuff out on the front lawn.
Yeah.
Like, that was kind of a dark period comedy, kind of a part of his life, kind of a thing. And I like him in stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't see Talladega Nights because it's just like, it's not my kind of a...
That's just his most
like,
off-the-wall kind of roles, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I'm not a fan of.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that boat. Although there are some stupid ones that he did that I did like, like Anchorman. Of course, how stupid that movie was. I actually really liked him in that movie.
You guys are probably all fans. Hydroponic King's like, come on, y'all.
I know, right? We're kind of hard to please when it comes to these SNL actors.
Hold on. Let me see what else you guys are writing in there. In chat.
But to be fair, you give me anything Steve Martin, I'll watch.
Steve Martin's pretty funny.
Yeah. Or Chevy Chase. I like Chevy Chase.
Hydroponic and LOL, Nikki, come on, y'all. Had to cut to credits when he was dying. That would have been a better ending for me.
What's that?
Baker Boy says, had it cut to credits when he was dying, it would have been a better ending for me.
Oh.
I guess maybe that's on Click. I don't know.
Oh, okay, got it. Now, a somewhat recent movie that Adam Sandler did that I did really enjoy was I think it was called like the Ridiculous Six or something like that, or the Western movie. It had him and Taylor Lautner and a few others that were in it. You know that dude that was from the Twilight movies?
Yeah, I know who Taylor Lautner is.
He played the most he played the most ridiculous role in that. He played like this retarded guy on there.
Taylor Lautner?
Yeah.
He played a retarded person?
Yes, he did. He went full retard in that movie.
He is. Or we're saying, what's the politically correct word?
I'm not doing politically correct.
I'm just joking because we were discussing politically correct last night.
Oh, yeah.
With Chingy Chopsticks.
Yeah. He was basically the dullest bulb in the drawer in that movie. The dullest knife.
In Click, before it turned out to a dream, that's when he died.
Oh, yeah.
I was dying, I guess, in that dream. I like that one. Lots of actors, old Western.
Yeah, Terry Crews was in that. God, I'm trying to remember some of the other. What's his face was in it? You know the guy from Cape Fear, the father.
Nick Nolte?
Nick Nolte was in that movie.
Ah. Alright, so we're going to flip these over. Alright, we're going to put some on a plate and do a taste test.
Ooh. I'm not really.
I know you're not hungry, but we're just going to taste it.
Okay.
Check these out, guys. These are the chicken tenders, chicken chunks that I just made.
Ooh.
Big cast, old western. Everyone knows that you don't go full retard. Tropic Thunder.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, so I think we should dip these in some sauce. What do you guys think of my chicken tenders? Check those out, huh? They're gonna slide off the plate if I.
Finger looking good.
Okay. We have two kinds here of sauce. We have this sauce, guys, by the way, tastes just like Chick-fil-A sauce.
Yeah.
And you can get it at Walmart.
Oh, I read something about Chick-fil-A sauce yesterday.
But
They're actually going to be limiting how much they give out for free because Chick-fil-A is going through a shortage, so they're going to start charging for extra packets.
really,
Mm-hmm.
well, it looks like we got the answer right here. And then honey mustard, which is something I also love. So let's put it in a nice little bowl. So we'll just put it on this dish. Do you need one of your post supplements? Post workout supplements?
Yeah, I need my BCAAs.
And a cup of water or glass of water?
Yeah. It's the amino energy one.
Am I big enough?
Yeah, that's good. Mm.
I keep forgetting to set the timer on the stove. So, you need like a more?
A little bit more. A little bit. Okay.
Okay. Alright. We are going to do this. And see how it tastes.
Do you mind giving me like a spoon so I can mix it? Thank you.
Okay. Alright, guys. This is like lunch here, so it's 12:15, 12:17 here. I'm going to be eating this for my lunch. Not this whole plate, of course. Oh my.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I need to go check the mail.
Oh my. Honey mustard? Mmm.
Tastes good?
Oh my god, so crunchy. Crunchy. Salty. Not salty like excessive salt. Like savory.
Mm-hmm.
Spicy. Oh, it's so good.
Mm.
Mmm.
Nice.
Go ahead and dip it.
Let me try
Just dip yours.
it. Mm. Yeah, that's really good.
Mmm.
Let me try the honey mustard. Mm.
Good, right?
Yeah.
Spicy?
I can't eat anymore though.
Okay. He just came from his workout, so. Oh my, I'll finish that. That is so good.
Good job. That's awesome.
Thank you. Alright, let's take these off. Got a couple more in there to take out of the pan.
Mm.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
These are really good, you guys. Some of you are just jumping on, so I just made these.
Don't mind that poodle.
With some honey mustard, and this is extra spicy. Mm. Sorry, but Popeyes could not run game on this.
Damn. Even saying, man, mine's better than yours.
And you guys know how much I love Popeyes.
Yeah.
Mm. This is so damn good. Damn good. Damn good. Wow. I'm impressed with myself. Okay. Damn, go get yourself some food, boy. Come back.
Uh-oh. Are we making them hungry?
Yep.
It worked.
That is so good. Wow. So good.
Spit game.
Alright, needed to add more olive oil. Okay, we're going to go back in the Cajun breading. But what makes it extra crispy is the panko breading. And for those of you that are just joining us, I'm going live with my sister tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern time. So make sure you set your notifications on here with Twitch. And you'll see me come back live here. I'm going to get her on Zoom here while she's doing it through Instagram. So. Alright, so we have it breaded in the Cajun. Alright, see you then, hydroponicking. And then we're going to throw it in the
Later.
egg wash. And then to make it extra crispy with the egg wash, we're going to throw it in with the panko breadcrumbs. The panko breadcrumbs, I think now I realize, are really important
Mm-hmm.
to make these extra crispy. And it's the crispiness, guys. It's the crispiness that we love,
yeah.
too, in addition to the flavor, obviously, but crispy. Enjoy your food. I will. Thank you. We will.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'll definitely be having some later.
Yeah. Good shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's not shit. Okay. Throwing these back in. Is this what chicken katsu or pork katsu is like?
Yeah, they use the same
Just
kind of breading.
basically a fried chicken type of, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Got
I
some
went
more to
to-
throw in.
When I was visiting, we went. I ate with my oldest sister, Lindsay.
Mm-hmm.
We went to the sushi place
Yeah.
back in my hometown. So I had the wasn't feeling for sushi, but I did have the pork katsu,
Yeah.
and it was good.
Do they have a good sushi restaurant there?
It's pretty decent, actually. They have a really good selection. Supposedly, they're known for their scorpion rolls.
Look, Sniper comes from a small town, so
Yeah.
just so you guys know, that's why.
Yeah.
Scorpion rolls. What is a scorpion roll?
I forgot everything that's in it, but
But
I can look it up.
egg wash. More panko breadcrumbs.
You have soft shell crab, avocado, cucumber, cream cheese, spicy tuna, eel sauce, and spicy mayo.
Oh, okay.
So-
So, yeah, that sounds really good. Actually.
I'm surprised they're able to get tuna.
Well, you can, freeze tuna too.
Yeah. True.
Alright guys, we're running out of the panko breadcrumbs. We're just down to the last bits. And I just have a few pieces of these chicken tenderloins, chicken breast tenderloins to cook up anyway, so works out.
Mm.
Okay, I need to put the timer on this. Oh, these are so good. Good, they're so good. So good. Like, I want to eat another one, but I'll probably be full, so just gonna wait. Alright, after this, we are going to be making, guess what?
What?
We're at least going to be marinating Chinese 5-spice pork and chicken.
Nice.
So,
It's basically the lazy Asian's lazy keto kitchen.
almost keto because breadcrumbs aren't keto.
It's keto enough.
It's like, because there's not a ton of bread on this, it's not like you're eating a chicken sandwich. We'll let it slide.
Yeah. There's not enough carbs to really break keto, I don't think. I'm gonna go get them.
Okay. Ah. All right.
Getting down and dirty.
That is just the right amount of spice too. Don't you think?
I think so.
Or did you think it should be spicier?
No, I like it just the way it is. I think a little too much more would probably be too much.
Okay. So like a medium heat.
I like a medium heat. I like to. It's not that I can't handle it. I just want to enjoy the food. You know?
Right, right. I understand. Understand. Okay. Gonna flip that over. Okay. Another 3 minutes. Now we'll put it at 4 minutes.
Huh. That is a lot for a smoker. 2 grand.
Must be a good one.
It's a Traeger.
Oh. I don't know. What is the green egg smoker?
I know what it is. I'm just not very familiar with it.
Like, I don't know how much they are.
Oh, they're 900.
The green egg?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Big green egg.
You gotta like smoked meat.
I love smoked meat. I just want to get one that's affordable.
Alright, we're adding more to this plate. Yum. Ooh, where are all my black containers?
Ooh, this is not.
What?
I think this is James's next door.
Yeah, that's their address.
I'll
You
give
can
it.
give it to them tomorrow.
Yeah. I don't know why they put it in our box. Oh. Carter's got something. He's got a couple things right here, actually.
You got a fave Asian?
Yeah, sorry. Well, people know
You
his
got a
name.
fave Asian?
People know his name on
That's
it.
okay.
Is that
Ooh.
health insurance?
I have no idea what that is.
Okay, I'll put it right here.
Ooh. Okay. Those look super yum. We still have this and keto cheesecake to make. Like everything is not all keto here, obviously, because we're using breadcrumbs and corn.
All your mail's
Ready?
right here.
I have mail.
Yeah.
Ah, let me see. a lot going on there.
Yeah.
All right.
Whoa.
Did you get a check? Oh, you got a refund
No.
from your tax, overpaying the property taxes. That's good.
Wow.
Nice, right?
I love it.
All right.
I think I'll put
We'll
it back.
celebrate.
I think I'll
Put it towards the principal.
I think I'll put it towards the principal.
Nice. Okay. So we're gonna put these back.
It's nice to get money back that you weren't expecting.
Exactly. All right. I'm not tall enough, guys. Oh!
Should we get you a stool?
I think I got shorter.
We should get you a stool.
Okay.
Cool. I think I'm gonna be going to the bank.
Nice. It's a nice surprise, right?
It is. I love it.
It's like there's all kinds of valuable things going on by buying this house.
I see what they did there.
Can't see. What are you talking about? That's a separate letter.
Yeah, I know. Oh, never mind. 1100 discount while you still can. Oh, it's just talking about lower payment options.
Yeah, that's a refi kind of a letter.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, so we have, guys, a little bit left to cook on the chicken tenders, and then we're going to work on prepping the pork and chicken, 5-spice pork and chicken.
Cool. That makes me happy.
What, the check?
Yeah.
Refunds are great.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We're going to cook these up, and then we're going to get ready for the, see that?
Mm. Okay. I think I'm going to do some laundry and then get my work done.
Okay. Alright guys, this is the last of the chicken tenders. We are done with chicken tenders. I'm going to dump the rest of this. And we're going to take this over to the sink. Okay. All right. It's piling high, guys. What do you guys think of that? Clean off the workspace here. Some serious crumbs I gotta wipe down. So we're here by the laptop. Alright. I'll take the chicken tenders off. Okay. So what we're gonna do right now is make the 5-spice Chinese 5-spice pork and chicken. We need garlic powder, ground pepper, ground pepper, onion powder, let's do minced onion powder. And maybe instead we'll do not garlic powder, but minced garlic. Minced garlic, but you can do garlic powder too if you don't have minced garlic. Okay, I'm gonna close these doors. Hold on, because all the noise coming from the outside is just too much. Alright, we have. So far, we've prepped the burgers for the week. Let's see. I put the honey mustard and this sugar-free dipping sauce. Over here. I'm going to sit for a second. Oof. Oh. And we're going to marinate the chicken and pork. Many Asian households will have, I mean, not in as big a container as this one, but it's called Oriental, it's usually called Chinese five spice, and yeah, I don't even know exactly what the ingredients are, but if you've ever had like that duck that hangs at a Chinese restaurant, you know, it's usually marinated in this and some kind of bread, or they serve this with some like hoisin sauce, soy sauce, and you dip your like crispy skin pork in it. So I'm gonna take a minute here to drink my lemon water. Chill with you guys for a second. And then we're going to go ahead and make the marinade for this dish. We have our chicken and pork sitting over here. But I just need a break. Chicken tenders we made. Burgers are prepped. And yet my son, my youngest, is like, can we have pizza tonight? Okay. Because I promised him that we could make one of the pepperoni pizzas this evening, so we'll do that. Okay. anything that I am missing. Ah, sesame oil. I knew I was missing something. What do we need first? We need garlic, the minced kind, or garlic powder. And let me show you how much chicken and pork we have. So this is going to require some marinade. This is a big mixing bowl. So I'm doing chicken and pork, Chinese 5-spice. We're gonna go ahead and marinate some, and well, we'll marinate all of it, but then we're not gonna cook all of it. So maybe just a little bit more garlic. I'm more precise when I'm baking because it requires you to be precise, but as far as like cooking, marinades, and things like that, my mom used to call it a dump cook. So I'm a dump, D-U-M-P, not dumb. Not being dumb, but a dump cook. So if you guys ask me, like, you know, how many tablespoons, cups, teaspoons, all that kind of stuff, I probably could not even tell you. I just kind of look at like the amount of meat I have, and then I just go based off of that. So I need a little bit more minced onion. Gonna add some black pepper. I kind of put it over like as if the meat was laid out in front of me. I'm like thinking about like how much I would put on it if the meat was like laid out in front of me. And Chinese 5-spice, the most important ingredient. Here, this is the whole purpose of this dish. And we're going to add some sesame oil. Did I already use that other bottle? Nope. I have some left. Then we're going to add some, put this one away. Hey. We're going to do some bowl of thick soy sauce. Now you have to cook this on medium heat or medium or low heat or else it could burn. But at the same time, it's got to be like crispy. So, you got to get that oil heated up really well. Just thinking, did I put enough black soy sauce in there? This is like thick soy sauce. And then we're going to do regular soy sauce. And this is Maggi seasoning soy sauce. You have a bunch of assholes. That's a big asshole right there. It usually drives up and down our street. He's one of the biggest ones, biggest assholes. Want to know the answer to the world's problems? The answer to solving all the world's problems? I have the answer. And apparently somebody else does too, because they bought the bumper sticker. And then the person who bought the bumper sticker from the company or person that made the bumper sticker, apparently they have. So there's a few of us out there that know the world's answers to everyone's problems. Don't be an asshole. Simple as that. Don't be an asshole, and that'll solve probably 99% of the world's problems. So there you go. Anybody that drives like that, like 50 miles per hour down a residential street, you are an asshole. Let me smell this, because wow, it smells really good. Okay, so the other ingredient that we need is a little bit of sugar. I told you, we're not 100% keto in this house, but this part adds like some sweetness to it. And because we're adding a little bit of sugar, for this marinade, it's obviously going to get caramelized, and so is the soy sauce. All that stuff is going to get caramelized, so yeah, I'm gonna have to be real careful on how I cook this, because it can burn pretty easy. But it has the most incredible aromatic smell. Good stuff. Between the sesame, see the sesame oil? Ooh, yeah, and the 5-spice, and the smell of that soy sauce, yeah. That is good stuff. So this is what it kind of looks like. This is the consistency of it. Just looks like a dark molasses with some minced onion and or minced onion and garlic. Okay. So now we're going to dump this in, and then my favorite part is getting my hands all in there. I love touching raw meat. Okay. We'll start with half of it, get some of it going, and then we'll put some more in so it's completely covered. Yeah. Good stuff. What I think I'll do is shit, my hands are dirty now, or all marinated. But I was going to drop some of the pork in there. Let's see, how many pieces of pork do we have? We just have like these 5 pieces of pork. So I think I'm going to drop 2 big pieces of pork in there. And then we'll drop like the chicken. Turn the stove on. I need one of those filter things to get the stuff out of this olive oil. So we might have to start with fresh olive oil. Yeah, I think I'm going to start with fresh olive oil, guys. Okay. We're going to do fresh olive oil. Ow! I gotta close the other window apparently. Okay, I think the pan is heated. Put our olive oil in. Let's see. I need to marinate some of this chicken because that's what we're going to drop in there with the pork. Of course, they're going to have different cooking times though. I think my family will really like the chicken. They haven't had the chicken before this way, so let's go ahead and see. There's a lot of juice in this. It's defrosting. So my biggest thing is that it could cause a lot of splashing in the oil. So we're going to I'm just gonna do this for now. Let's see if I can find the other drumstick here. Add a little bit more of this. Let's see. Okay. So we're gonna drop a couple pieces of pork in. We might do that like after the chicken's been cooking for a while. Because the chicken's gonna take much longer to cook. Yeah, so let's do that. put it for 7 minutes. Ooh, look at how much water is on this. So I'm going to hold off on marinating these a little bit because they're still kind of frozen. There's a lot of water, and so I want the excess water to go to the bottom, and then I can drain it, and then I'll marinate it so I don't waste the marinade, and because the chicken's still frozen, right? We can do that. So we'll add the pork here, maybe in a couple of minutes. So just a couple of pieces of pork. That'll be a good start. Probably make the rest of this like this week. We have chicken tenders. We have this pork and chicken. And we have beef hamburger patties. So we have some American foods and some Asian cuisine. Yep, I think I can drop this in there now. Alright. These tenders are going to have to go into a container. My hands are completely clean. No raw cross-contamination. Put these to the side right now. Okay, and then we will need to put these in another container. And then when they defrost, we can finish marinating them. because I need the mixing bowl. Because what we're about to do next is do some baking. I have a feeling the chicken's going to need maybe longer. Maybe it needs 10 minutes instead of just 7. Since it was still partially frozen. So that's what I'm thinking. Added another 3 minutes to that. Okay. I'm gonna need this marinade for pork and chicken after the chicken defrosts. We'll put some saran wrap on that. I had a little problem getting this lid on. More landscapers. There you go. It's all about that pop. Okay. Put this raw chicken and raw pork in the fridge. I have to close the windows. Too loud. Got noises coming from all kinds of places. Okay. It looks really good and caramelized. the pork in there for at least another 5 minutes, and then the chicken needs to be in there for another 10 minutes total. I'm gonna wash this out. Ouch! Hot water. Okay. Just clean down the counters a little bit more. Now we're going to figure out what's on the recipe for the keto cheesecake. And I'm hoping that I have all the ingredients for it. Okay. Let's see. Keto cheesecake. The house smells incredible, by the way. Let's see this. I've done keto lemon bars, I've done keto chocolate cake with cream cheese frosting, and now I've done keto French toast sticks. I've done keto ice cream, vanilla ice cream, as well as cookie dough ice cream. Do we have the keto cheesecake? Where's my keto cheesecake recipe? Let me go to screenshots. Aha. So I need to go to screenshots. Let's just move these. Hey, Baker Boy. Okay, we're doing keto cheesecake. But I'm looking at the recipes and I want to move I'll get that in just a second, guys. Just moving my recipe over. I need to add it into another folder where my keto dessert recipes are. Okay. Damn it. So I like the pork a little bit medium. So let me show you guys how it looks. Whoops. Let me show you how. I like it medium rare to medium. So hopefully this is very fatty pork. It's almost like having pork belly. Yeah. I accomplished what I wanted to accomplish with this. It's on the medium side. You guys can see how pork is just better with fat. It's like pork belly. Let me show you guys. So that's Chinese 5-spice pork. Let's get a little closer look. I am going to go ahead and have one. Yum. Check that out. Oh my god. So delicious. That's so good. I need to pull the other one off so it doesn't have a cup. That's incredible. Incredible. Go ahead and put a little dab of this on my white shirt. But I have the most fantastic stain remover. It gets grease out of cooking. Out of the shirt after cooking. It's amazing. So, oh my god, this pork is incredible. It's the fat, you know? It's the fat with the Chinese 5 spice. Mmm. It is so good. Mmm. Mmm, 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 mmm. That's good. My family is going to be pretty happy. We're going to put the chicken on here. You know what? I'm going to give it another 3 minutes. Just to make sure it's well done. All right. So we're back to checking out the keto recipe for the cheesecake. Okay, so let's see. Made in under an hour. That's still quite a bit of time. I mean, I guess that's like regular cheesecake. I don't know. I don't usually make regular cheesecake. This is the best easy, low-carb cheesecake recipe you'll try. It's amazingly rich and creamy and has the most delicious keto-friendly shortbread cookie crust. Best of all, each slice has 3 grams of net carbs. This is from the Diet Chef. This is supposed to make 12 slices. I actually have some berries that we can top on, and it's frozen bark berries. So I'm going to defrost those. We're going to defrost these and add some Swerve, which tastes even better than sugar, I personally think. We'll add some Swerve and top it on the cheesecake. We've been cooking for a while, these chicken thighs and legs, so they'll be coming out in a minute or so. Okay. Again, let's go back and make sure we have all the ingredients for our, got a little cooking stain here. Means I'm doing something right. Okay. We need almond flour, Swerve, melted butter, vanilla extract. So we have vanilla extract. We have an egg. We have eggs. Pinch of salt. In this case, I'm going to use Himalayan sea salt. Full fat cream cheese, which we definitely have. Oh, it says 24 ounces. Do we have 24? Yep, we have 12. and 16. So we have plenty of cream cheese. We have 2 eggs for the filling. We have lemon juice. Lemon juice. More vanilla extract, okay? Yay. Alright, let me get my measuring cups and teaspoon, and we have almond flour. Okay, teaspoon, cups, quarter cups. Okay, I think we're good. All right. Let me just read through it. We don't have a weigh scale, so I think we'll live. I don't have a spring form pan. We'll just be eating it out of the pan. Okay, so we're going to bake the crust first. Okay, making the crust. It's because I'm cooking it up, my son. Okay, so the one thing, guys, I'm looking at and I don't find yet is they were asking about you. You want to say hi? You know what? It does not say, guys, how long we are baking the cookie.
Is this working well for you?
Yeah. After you snagged, well, actually, I let you use the Blue Yeti, so McSniper bought me this one. Okay, we're gonna preheat the oven at 300 degrees. Found it. Bring the eggs and cream cheese up to room temperature, which I already have. Let me see if there's any other special things I need to know about. I made some of these chicken tenders. They're so good. Oh my god, they are so good. So, this is Yafave Asian, guys. He's the one that does streaming of games, my oldest son. They thought Legend was, they were asking, like, because they saw him come through the kitchen, and they were asking if he was you. And I said no.
Go kick a coward, go.
Yeah, go get your booty in the shower.
I'm gonna go see Sheldon today.
You are?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I go to 16th Street.
Are you?
Yeah.
Are you? Wear that mask.
I know. Coronavirus.
Still COVID out there.
God, this is so good.
You want to? Yeah, it's good, right? Oh, I need to take the chicken out. I know, isn't it delish?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Chicken. Want to taste the chicken?
I need water first. God, those freaking lawn people are so loud. Their blowers kept waking me up.
I'm sorry to hear that. I knew that might happen.
So loud.
Alright. We need to show chat. I didn't make a ton of it, guys. I just wanted to, because we have chicken tenders here. Now we have 5 spice pork and 5 Chinese 5 spice chicken cooked in olive oil. So they're all cooked in olive oil. You know what? I think I'll move this out of the way. Put it over there. Because I'm baking next. I'm making some keto cheesecake.
Jeez.
Aren't I awesome?
Yeah.
Yeah. They said that you guys have a good mom.
Yeah.
I'm just going with what you guys say. And what my boys say. If they say I'm a good mom, then I'm a good mom. But the pork is just phenomenal. I haven't had the chicken yet.
You can have a drunk cooking stream sometime.
Probably not, because then it would be a burned food cooking stream if it was a drunk cooking stream. Especially since I don't get drunk. Not anymore. It's just not very fun. It's not very fun when it takes days for me to recover. It's not worth it. I don't even drink that much anyway.
Yeah, you got that high metabolism.
What do you mean high metabolism?
Their alcohol is different. Plus, you got a smaller body weight than I do.
Well, yeah, it doesn't take much for me, number one, to get drunk, so. But alcohol just is not, it's okay. I prefer a little gummy.
Did you want to borrow my speaker to play like music and stuff?
No, I'm fine.
Okay.
Chat likes it like this. If they don't let me know.
I'm gonna go take a shower.
Okay. So we have our parchment paper lining. We're all good to go. And we're going to do the shortbread crust first. Okay. Where's our recipe? I need a hand mixer. I need my mixer. Okay. Let's go ahead and plug this baby in. Move the chicken and the pork over here. Get some of these things out of the way, guys. Okay, so we need wet ingredients and dry ingredients done separately. Okay, let's do the dry ingredients, which are 1 1/4 blanched almond flour. Okay, that's enough. And then we need 1/4 cup of confectioner's swerve, a 1/4 cup. So, new brand new bag here. Quarter cup. Okay, gonna mix those two together. Probably just do this. Holy moly, it went away and disappeared on me. Okay. So, let's see, this all together, recommend, okay, so now we're going to add, we need melted butter. Okay, 1/4 cup of melted butter. Okay. It's already room temperature. 2 sticks is 1 cup. So we need a 1/4 cup. That's 4 tablespoons, so that's half of this. Quarter cup. 1, 2, 3, 4. Quarter cup. You guys probably can't see what's going on here. Quarter cup of melted butter in the bowl. Okay. 1 teaspoon of vanilla extract. Here's my teaspoon. This is my vanilla extract. We want 1 large egg and a pinch of salt. Oh, the other eggs. 1 large egg. Okay. And a pinch of salt. There you go. Might have been more than a pinch. Okay, and then what do we do? We're gonna whisk it all together. Add all the rest. Mix with a spatula until a thick batter forms. Okay, well, we're gonna use this. Ooh, okay, I think the butter needs to be melted in the microwave. So let's do that. It's not enough that it softened. Another 30 seconds on that, I think. Oven is ready to go. I think that's good enough. Hopefully that's good enough. Okay, we have our crust. We'll put it in the crust. Put it in here. It's supposed to be a little bit more of a wet crust than I'm used to making. That's okay. We're gonna see how this turns out. This is my first time making this keto cheesecake, so I'm gonna flatten it in here. Show you guys after I get it in here. I hope it's okay with parchment paper because I'm just going to get it to the corners. Need a little bit more over in this corner. Okay, it says bake it for 15 minutes, so That is what we're gonna do. All right, we got a crust in there. Okie doke. See, I did not take the other pan out. Forgot about that. Okay. All right. So now we're gonna make the filling. While the crust is baking, add it into add another large bowl to your food scale and add the cream cheese and the confectioner swerve to it. Okay. So we need how much cream cheese? 24 ounces. This is 16 and that. Mm-hmm. Okay, so we need to add the cream cheese and a cup of swerve into this. I don't know. I don't think I could stand and be a chef all day, you know. Stands, well, because my back kind of, obviously you guys see me in this chair. So. I think I need to turn the AC up so it's getting really, it's warm enough in the house with the baking and the cooking. Okay, so there's that. It's one container. So, is that the other cream cheese? This one's whipped. So. I hate the waste of all this plastic, you guys. Like, I like to repurpose containers as much as I can. And I really think that we have a big plastic problem. So, I don't know what to do. I'm just, but it's not gonna, it's almost impossible to buy anything without having plastic involved. Even, you know, I'm sure somebody could tell me more about that. Okay, so I don't know about that. All right, so we're gonna do 1 cup of swerve This is a sugar replacement, which I happen to think it tastes way better than sugar, honestly. Like, if you taste what Swerve is made with in this, you wouldn't even know that you were having Swerve instead of sugar. Okay, so it said 1 cup, but I think I'm going to go a little bit more because I have a feeling. Maybe a nice hefty cup of, okay. Joker, I am making keto cheesecake. I have already made chicken tenders. I have prepped almost half-pound burgers. I made 5-spice, Chinese 5-spice chicken and pork, which is phenomenal. It's a good thing I know how to cook. Alright, so we're going to combine these. It's a less than a half a cup of convection or Swerve. Well, that's too late. Okay, so we're going to do this, and give me a second, guys. Cheesecake. All right, now we're adding lemon juice, vanilla extract, and egg into it. All right. Alright, Joker. We want, okay, it just said 2 eggs. Or we want 1 egg or 2 eggs? It's telling me combine the lemon juice, vanilla extract, and 1 egg into the bowl and mix again. Like, at what point is there a second egg? Because at the beginning, the ingredients called for 2 eggs. I'm just going to do 1 egg. Okay, we're going to do 1 teaspoon of vanilla extract. Okay. We'll do 1 egg. Okay, and we'll do the lemon juice, a 1/4 lemon, which to me, I like a little bit more lemon than usually what is called for. I'm just going to do lemon juice. A 1/4 of a lemon, huh? That's probably enough. Well, thanks. So, guys, we should have our cheesecake filling made. Okay. Oh, we need to turn it up to 350 degrees. Add the cheesecake on top of the crust. Make sure you evenly distribute. I like using an icing spatula to help me with this. Once the filling has been added, bake the cheesecake for 35 minutes. Okay. And then we'll have to refrigerate it for 5 hours. Got it. You're back. Went on a bike ride and got a pita. Figured for sure you would have gotten like some chicken tenders after seeing these. Hydroponicking. Well, thanks, Joker. How long of a bike ride? Or just to the pita place? We got about 3.5 minutes before the crust is done. Still have lemon bars, guys. The lemon bars stay really good in the refrigerator. Let's put some of our ingredients away. Like an hour bike ride. Oh yeah, that's true. They wouldn't compare to mine. You're right. Because mine are damn good. Be right back. Eggs away. Bars I made last time, guys. They're keto. Let me show you. Check those out. Lemon bars. If you guys like lemon bars, they're so good. I had 2 layers of these lemon bars. So I'm going to have a bite of the pork again because it's so delicious. The crust on the cheesecake is almost done. And then we're going to add like all the berries on top of the cheesecake. Yum, yum. I'm a lemon bar. Okay, I gotta turn it up to 350 degrees and bake it for 35 minutes. That's just me hitting the spatula in my hand. Exactly hydroponicking. All right. I need to add the cheesecake filling. Oh, you guys probably want to see. It doesn't really look very different than when it was baking 15 minutes ago. But there it is. Alright, we're going to add the cheesecake filling to this. And I'm going to use this because I can't. The bowls have pretty heavy. Dollops. A lot of cream cheese filling. It's gonna be a good cheesecake, I think. This has raw egg in it, and I'm so tempted to just taste it. But it has raw egg. It's not like you can do like, you know. Hello, lager. Lag 3 or I don't know, lager. I think that'll be good. You drink raw eggs for breakfast? Oh, you're a beast. 1 to 2 hours ago. I followed some time ago. Oh, cool. I'm glad you're back. Glad you guys are back. You must like my stream a little bit. Hanging out with me. Ugh. Sometimes the hair. You guys notice I got a hair? I cut my own hair. Yeah, you like me? I think you should kind of like the person that you're watching stream, honestly. I am. I have, if you go actually and look at my, some of the About Me stuff, you'll see more information about me. Look at that. Check out the cheesecake that I'm going to put in the oven.
Is that the cheesecake?
Yeah,
Wow.
this is going in the oven.
Looks awesome.
Keto cheesecake.
Yummy.
Mm-hmm. You don't completely hate my jokes. Yeah, sometimes you're obnoxious. I don't hate your jokes, though. Sometimes I gotta put you back in line.
Well, since I'm unable to work. 'Cause,
You're not able to?
Yeah, systems are not
Oh,
coming up for me.
well, there's
Um,
plenty of food.
yeah, I'm thinking about going to the bank and then
Okay.
washing my car. Today is the perfect day to do it.
Okay. Sounds like a good plan.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to bake for about 35 minutes, then it needs to cool for like 5 hours. And then I have some mixed berries over there that I'm going to add some swerve to, and we can top it with some mixed berries. How's that sound?
That sounds good. What all did you put in the cheesecake mixture?
It's lemon juice, cream cheese, vanilla extract, and an egg.
Oh, okay. The egg's
So
supposed
there's-
to kind of solidify it a bit.
I hope so. I mean, the recipe said 2 eggs, and then when I was reading through it, it said 1 egg. And I was like, so I just decided I'll do 1 egg.
Okay.
I hope that's enough for this amount.
Yeah.
Oh, doesn't say anything in my description. That's weird. So I'm Vietnamese, Chinese, French, Polynesian, and Middle Eastern. I'm Southeast Asian, Chinese, French, Polynesian, Middle Eastern. I'm a mutt of sorts. Oh, you did? Cool. Was it a good documentary? Was it about the Vietnam War? Was it about just where Vietnam is now? I was born in Vietnam. Everybody wants a piece of Vietnam because Vietnam is a very mineral-rich country. But it was about the Vietnam War from the Vietnamese perspective. That's interesting. Nobody wants to be conquered.
True.
I think I need to do this. Yeah, we were a French colony for 100 years. Okay, 35 minutes. All right.
Go get some socks.
Okay. From a YouTube historian called Armchair Historian Amazing Documentaries. Okay, cool. You must like history. Alright. I am going to wash the bowl out. I think I will taste it, raw egg or not. I am baking a keto cheesecake. I've also made homemade chicken breast tenders. I also made Chinese 5-spice chicken and Chinese 5-spice pork, even though you can't really see the difference there. This pork, by the way, is so good. Oh my god, you want to taste it?
Yeah, I'll
Just a
taste
bite of it.
Yeah.
Where's my?
I wish they would have rounded off like this check. It's like short, you know.
$1?
Yeah, of like 1,200. Or short, with just a few
Ooh.
cents.
Yum. This is like perfectly cooked. Okay, let me show them. I put a little glaze on there, you guys. So you gotta have fatty pork in order to have this dish. McSniper. Good. He's so busy chewing.
Yeah, that's really good.
Let me have some too, guys. And I made obviously the 5-spice chicken. So it's really good. But with 5-spice, you know, the thing about 5-spice, guys, is that you have to cook it with meat that has fat. Yeah, liar. I know. Far. So like pork belly is the best, or dark meat chicken with the skin on, that's the best. Even better, duck. 5-spice duck.
Oh yeah, the roasted duck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
We have some good stuff here. Those tenders.
Okay, I'll be back in a bit.
Okay. You've been told it's good. It's really good. It depends. You have to like kind of like gamey meat. It's a gamey poultry. You know, it's a wild poultry. So. Okay. Time to do some quick dishes. Our house is quiet. Actually, here comes a fire truck. And the dog's gonna go crazy. Yeah. No, we actually have ATVs and motocross bikes like love this street, and we have a field across our house, and it drives me absolutely fucking bonkers because it's like nice outside now, right? We're in spring, getting summer here, and these motherfuckers like just, I pray every day that I have peace within myself. I pray to God that I have peace because these motherfuckers will ruin it. So, just saying. Right now it's quiet, but it's because it's 2 in the afternoon. But when they come home from work or when they, it's a weekend, and especially since it's darker later now, Alright, I gotta wash some stuff. Just hang out with me while I do that. wipe down the countertops really well. You're unfortunate. Why? You live in a place that's really like loud. Wow. Wow, look at all the stuff I cooked. Oh. Now I get to relax a little bit while the cheesecake is baking. Mm. Mm. I'm gonna taste the chicken. Gotta have the fat with it though. Gotta have some skin with it. Mm. Mm. Very, very good. Hmm. Moist and delicious. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Ah. It's like very gratifying to cook for people who enjoy my cooking, my family. 21 minutes, guys. Should we watch something? I'm also going to be on my sister's live, Instagram live. So, coming up. We definitely need to add panko chicken or panko breadcrumbs. To the grocery list. Turn down the lighting a little. Too dark. You want to taste these? They're spicy. They're so good.
What is it?
Chicken tenders. Here's some sauce.
Oh, it's
They're good by themselves. Yummy. Ah. The only thing about putting a video on is then let me see, guys. Sex is like taking a piss.
What? What?
Okay, let's just listen to this. Hold on. This is what it says on the thing. This is how.
I always say privilege is invisible to those that have it. And the thing is that you guys are born with value. We have to create our value. Okay? For men, getting sex is much harder than you guys think. You know what I'm saying?
So you think getting sex, it creates your value?
I believe it.
Sex is
No.
a value.
No.
It's like a
No.
proof that you have value as
Yes.
a guy. If you're
That's
if you're
sad.
if you're a
What?
guy
That
and
is
you
so
can get
sad.
laid,
That's
that's the world. It's like
Yeah,
a
but
litmus test for the world to see like.
But you guys
This
you
guy
guys
has
know
value.
that other men are the ones judging you on that, right?
No.
Like I don't think
Women are
women
judging.
are doing
No.
that.
Because here's the thing.
Yeah.
It's not men. It's actually society. Think about it. Drake. The market likes Drake, right? They like his music, men and women. He's compensated for that. He makes a lot of money, and he's popular, and he's clouded. So guess what happens? Since he's established his value to the world, women want to have sex with him, and women are willing to share him. So what I'm trying to say is that for men to get sex, they have to bring value to the table, period. Girls don't fuck with guys that don't meet certain metrics.
And also, let's be honest here, right? Would you want a guy that no girl wants?
I don't.
At all?
I don't care for that. Yeah, it's not about. I'm like, I don't go asking like, hey, do you have a lot of girls in your dick right now?
Because
Like,
how
many girls are in your DM?
Most guys that don't get girls are kind of weird. Let's be real here. They're not socially calibrated. So do you want a guy like that?
I don't want a man whore.
Okay, but you're not answering the question.
I mean, no, I am. I'm telling you, like, if you're a virgin, okay. Why are you a virgin? Okay, that's why you're a virgin. Okay. Are you I mean, I could tell if a guy's a weirdo or not. Like, it's a difference between a man being a virgin because he chooses to versus him being a weirdo, psychopath, whatever he may be. You know, you meet people. Like, I don't go and I don't meet someone and just have sex. It's not my thing. Done it before, not my thing. You know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying. Like, you can tell.
I'll say this. What you're saying and what you're aroused by are two different things. You know, and I'm not saying that to be sexist or whatever, but a lot of the times women are not honest about what arouses them. Even though you're saying I wouldn't mind a guy that's a virgin, the reality is if you went into a bedroom with a guy that you found attractive and then he didn't know what he was doing,
I've had sex with
couldn't put a
virgin
condom
before.
on before or something like that, you would be turned off to some degree.
No.
You would be like, what the fuck? Like, this guy
I think it depends on the
smash.
person. It depends on the person. All of what you're saying depends on the person. You're generalizing a lot. Because the thing is, I have liked a lot of different types of guys. I've had sex with a virgin. I've been with guys. My last boyfriend lived with his
You're an
mom.
exception to the rule, though.
Yeah.
You're an
That's not
extreme
fair to
exception
say.
the rule.
That's not fair to say. I meet a lot of girls like myself. Maybe you're surrounding yourself with the wrong types of girls.
No. The reality is this: women.
So this dude keeps talking about Drake, and okay, maybe women in their 20s or something like Drake, but whatever. I think that he thinks that Drake is like super like attractive as a man, and so maybe Drake does get a lot of women because of who he is. But yeah, he's a Drake lover. Exactly.
Want a guy that's a leader.
That's
that's
your
more experienced than
reality.
herself.
We create our own realities.
No. I'm going. When you're saying you're generalizing. Well, generalizations typically go off of a balance of probabilities of how the real world works. Now, I say what you're saying. I don't mind a virgin or whatever, but if you were to take 100 women and ask them that have body counts and have had sex with men, they would tell you, I don't want to have sex with a virgin. If they were to be able to be completely anonymous, no one would know. They would not want a virgin. Now, I get what you're saying. Like, I've had sex with a virgin before. Did he do it on camera?
No.
You just did it just to do it?
He was my boyfriend.
Oh, he was okay. So you took his virginity.
Yeah.
Okay, and then are you with him now?
No.
Okay, so
Relationships end.
Yeah,
Okay.
I get that, but like,
that has nothing to do with it.
yeah, but
So
I
let's do
loved
a
him at
vote.
the time.
yeah, you loved him at the time. But the point I'm trying to make here is that men that are sexually inexperienced are not attractive to women. You guys could argue with me on that. Like, I don't
Let's
agree
do a
with that.
vote.
Huh?
You're talking like, let's talk statistics. You've
No,
got
I think that
5 women
I
here.
wouldn't want to date a guy that's a virgin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, you need to be going to bed.
She's
So
being honest.
you've done it. You've been there. What about you, love?
I think sex is so important.
Would
in a
you,
relationship.
if you met someone that you liked and they were a virgin, would that be okay with you?
Yeah, teach him a little something.
And what about you?
No, I want them to
Then
teach
you know.
me.
If he's super hot and he's a virgin, well, hello, let me show you a little something. I mean, come on. This is the topic that's going on right now. Men instantly become more attractive when a woman is beside him. LML.
So you don't know how to. If you don't teach them, they're not gonna know.
Somebody's gonna take their virginity.
No.
Okay.
Thank you.
So you got 2 and 3. It's 3 versus 2. You know what I'm saying?
So it's different.
Babe,
you
you're
know,
talking
it's
about-
personal
Stephanie,
preference.
But that's a personal
This is a
But
preference.
if
straight
you
cap.
get
That's
with
all
a
it
guy,
is.
if you get with a guy that's a virgin and he sucks in bed, you're not gonna see him
You
again.
teach them.
What? That's not true.
And we're not talking about, but we're not
how
talking about
long?
sucking in bed.
For
we're
how
talking
long,
about
though?
just being with a virgin.
No.
Yeah,
That's
that's
what we're
why
talking
you
about.
Why
suck
is
in
it
bed.
automatically assumed that you're gonna suck in bed if the first time you lose your virginity? I don't, you know. Maybe you're inexperienced and maybe you won't, you know, and you're discovering another person's body when you lose your virginity, but I don't think it should be automatically assumed that they're going to, you know, they're not going to do well in bed.
Another thing.
My
you mentioned
boyfriend wasn't
Drake.
dating him before.
Like,
That's
the
why.
thing is, this is all cap.
It's
Like,
pure
this is
cap.
crazy. Like, because I
But
get
why?
you guys are
If we're
trying
telling
to,
you.
you guys are trying to
How
argue
is
a
it
point.
cap if this is our
Hey,
reality?
listen,
Like,
let Mara finish
We're
his thought,
women.
please.
We're
Let
literally
me, yeah,
telling you.
guys. So, you guys could say that, but women want a leader. They want a strong, dominant man that is going to take leadership not only inside the bedroom and outside. That's what women want. You can sit here and say, "Oh, well, I'm okay with a virgin, or I'm cool with this, or whatever." Attraction isn't a choice. I know for a fact when things are getting hot, you met this guy, whatever, he's fumbling to put the condom on, he's all nervous and shit, he's sweating, he doesn't know what he's doing, he's like, "Fuck, I don't know if I can do this," but it is going to turn you off.
that's kind of cute.
It is gonna.
It's
It is
kind of
kinda
cute.
cute.
It's like,
Hold on.
I'll put it on for you.
I'll show you. We like to be dominated sometimes.
Cute and arousal are two different things.
I
You're
could
conflating
arouse
them.
by cuteness.
She said we like to be dominated, but I think there are definitely women out there. I'm not one of them, But I think that women with really masculine energy, there's a good number of them that want to dominate, not be dominated.
The lie detector determined.
Wait, hold on. She said earlier, right, that all three of you guys cheated on you, right?
Yes.
Is the virgin gonna cheat on you?
Yes. Every
That
man
has
would cheat
nothing
on
to
you.
do with- That doesn't matter.
It's a fact.
People
Okay.
do things.
Just to answer your question back with the loyalty thing, because
People
we're
are just
at
bad
the point of
people
diminishing
sometimes.
returns here.
Yeah.
The reason why men can run around and fuck girls and it's not a big deal, and for women isn't, is because men have to earn their sexual abundance. Women are just given it. If you open up your phone right now, you're gonna have 99 plus DMs, easily, right? From guys that are willing to have sex with you. Go into a club, you don't know anybody. Hey, I want to get laid. Any guy will bang you. You take a dude, millionaire, good looking.
This guy exaggerates a lot. Even there's a lot of women out there that don't open up their DMs. They're not getting 99 DMs, 100 DMs.
Whatever it may be, put him in a nightclub. Hey, would you like to have sex with me? She'd be like, well, I'd like a date first, or take me shopping or something. Women typically don't treat sex for what it is, which is equal value exchange. They want something in return. Attention, time, resources. They're not just going to fuck a guy. They're just not going to do it. So, since men, it's much harder for men to get sex, right? Because men have to become first, right? They have to bring some kind of value to the market before a woman even deals with them. It's different. If a man has sex, he's successful. Simply put, a key that opens many locks.
Unless she's drunk. Then you could get into some Me Too stuff if you're not careful.
Is a master key. A lock that opens any key is a shitty lock. Period.
Do you know if there's more women in the world than men?
There's more women.
There's more women.
There's
Yeah.
more women.
There's more women. And the other thing too, another quick thing. You guys want to know how I know that less men have procreated? 99% of women since the dawn of time have procreated. Only 40% of men have though. So what does that tell you? Only a small percentage of men are getting sexual access. So men really have the leverage. There's plenty of beautiful women, but there's not very high value men. Women are, since the beginning of time, have been okay with sharing a high value guy. You look at conquerors, you look back in the olden times, even today, celebrities, they have harems of women. Women are completely okay with sharing a certain guy if he's high value enough. That's all I'm saying.
I think it still depends on the person.
Yeah, I agree.
Like I know some people who wouldn't like. I don't know. I just feel like I know girls who wouldn't share a guy, and I definitely would share a guy. I think it depends on the person. Like I love sharing. I have friends who don't.
Yeah, no, of course, there's going to be girls that aren't going to do it, but I'm saying, depending how high your value is, girls will break rules for certain guys. They will, absolutely.
Yep.
Women will break rules for guys that they like, and they'll make rules for losers. That's the reality. Women make rules for guys so they can make them go through more hoops, versus you meet a Drake, you meet a celebrity, you meet an athlete, whatever it is, you're giving it to them on the first night. Because you already know what time it is with those kinds of guys. They ain't going to wait, they have options. Which is why we teach guys on this podcast, you need to go around, date multiple girls so you have an abundance mindset. Men have to earn their abundance mindset while women just get it.
And
So,
also, I never cheated, and I'll tell you why. Black men don't cheat.
Oh my God.
There you
That's a lie. That's why you wearing that hat. That's a lie.
No, it's true though.
I mean,
I think
what's your
it's
take
sad.
on this? What's your take on this as a guy in the industry and everything else like that?
Part of the reason I got into the industry is because I couldn't be faithful. Like I cheated. I cheated on girls that I loved more than anything on the planet, and I still cheated on them. I still cheated in your definition of the word cheat. I still fucked other girls. Right? I didn't love anybody else. I still loved her, but I slept with somebody else, and that sort of woke me up. I'm like, oh, well, I can't really. This is not. I'm not going to pretend to be something I'm not.
I love that.
So I'm gonna.
Good for you.
I'm gonna fuck around and get
That's
paid for
amazing.
it.
Hell yeah.
And it's been it's like a balance. So like, because I've in the industry, since I've been in the industry, I've dated civilians, and I've dated porn stars whilst I've been in the industry, and it's a very different kettle of fish.
Can I
'cause, like,
ask which you prefer? Like which you've had the best experience with, civilians or inside?
civilians, but they get jealous really easily. So they're like the phase will look like this. The first few months they'll be like cool with it,
Yeah.
and then
And
give
they're
it
like,
6
"Oh,
months, and then
absolutely."
they can't handle it anymore.
Damn.
That's kind of how it rolls.
I can see that.
I'll say this one last thing. With men, like, sex isn't a big deal. It's very physical. You can love your wife and have sex with other girls and be fine, but it doesn't work
Yeah.
the other way around. If a woman loves a man, she's not even going to look at other guys.
I'll prove this.
know
I'll
what
prove
I'm
this
saying?
because every time I work with a girl, this is in porn, right? Every time I work with a female talent who I know has a boyfriend or a husband or something like that, right? The vibe is totally different. It's
Bang, bang.
totally different vibe. And I can tell that she is like, she kind of is like, I would rather be at home fucking my man than even though I'm getting paid, and even though I might get along with her, we might have good chemistry still. There's something there I can see in her eyes and her demeanor.
Right.
There's something there which is like, honestly, I'd just rather have
Jimmy.
my dick,
Back
like
home.
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
my dick back home,
I
rather
agree
than
with
being
that.
Okay.
paid to be here and stuff like that.
There's
It's a
always
totally different vibe.
there's always an emotional connection with women when there's sex. Like now, some women can desensitize themselves to it and not necessarily have such an emotional tie.
Because it's called oxytocin, the chemical hormone I've talked to you guys about. Women have it. We have sex, and we have it when we bond with our babies, when we bond with our men.
Yep. But on a balance of probabilities, most girls have emotional ties when they have sex. For men, we're biologically hardwired for it to not be that serious. Like for men, sex is like taking a piss.
You guys have
I hate to say it
discussed
like
science
that. So,
behind
huh?
the science behind that.
Yeah, well, that men are
Biologically
So-
hardware.
Okay,
I'm
so
curious about
a
that.
man
I'm not
can.
saying it's
Okay,
I don't
so
know
like
anything
how
about
many
this.
children can you have per year?
I don't know.
You can
One.
bring one child to term per year.
Oh yeah,
Correct?
that makes sense. Sorry,
Okay,
I'm dumb.
so
I'm like,
yeah,
oh.
so
Never
but
had a
men
kid.
though, you can impregnate many women.
Plant
So
the
men are
seeds.
designed literally to be able to pregnate as many women as they need to. Because remember, it's all about survival. You know what I'm saying? With women, men are designed to bang as many chicks as they can and inseminate. Women are designed to save their egg for the best man that they can get. That's why girls want a guy that's taller than them, makes more money than them, confident, attractive. They look for all these different features in a man because they want to get the best. Men, we don't have nearly as many standards as you guys do. So therefore, we're less sexually discriminate as women are. You know what I'm saying? So I'll put it like this. Men, for us, we treat sex like taking a piss. Sometimes, or shout out to Time Lycus, you know, you're on the road, you got to
Yeah.
piss, you know, you got to stop at a shitty gas station.
Chevron.
You know what I'm saying? Take a piss, whatever it may be. But if you could, you prefer to be at the Bellagio,
Yep.
right? Taking a piss with like the golden urinals and everything like that. But you don't always have a Bellagio.
The fact that I could invest in real estate, someone that had no experience at all, no knowledge, I've done something that I never thought that I could do.
Never been
All right, I wanted to kill a little bit of time. Get over it. The cheesecake is almost done, and I'm pretty excited. It says it's supposed to be kind of jiggly. Let's see. Let's read on that, shall we? You want to let it cool down to room temperature. You'll want it done you'll know it's done when the edges are set, but the middle still jiggles a little bit when you shake the pan. When it's done baking, you'll want to remove it from the oven and let it cool down to room temperature. Once it cools, you'll want to cover the top of the spring foam pan with tin foil and refrigerate it for 5 hours. All right, let me get the foil out. Foil. Woo! Gotta love that jiggle. All right. What time are you taking off?
Depends on when my friend gets his car fixed.
Oh, he's got a broken down car?
And he's gotta get his oil changed and stuff.
Oh, he's just doing maintenance. Want to say hi to chat real quick?
Is there anyone in there?
Yeah.
2 people.
He said, "Hey, what's up? What's up?"
Who?
Hydroponicking.
Oh, hi.
He said, better get eating.
I need some weed first.
Damn.
No, I mean like it's just that much. Fun. If you were as big a stoner as I was, then you'd understand. It's
Minute.
just that petty.
Oh my god, those chicken tenders are so good.
They are.
Aren't they the bomb? Aren't they so good? What do you think is better? Chicken tenders or 5-spice pork and chicken?
I like the pork better.
Then the chicken tenders even?
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, I got the joke. He says. I might have to have another one of these. These are so damn good.
And you guys start doing mukbangs now?
No, I ain't eating all of this. I can't do that.
Mukbangs are so gross to me. I don't understand people who just... Yeah, it makes me feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, it almost makes me ill to watch them. So these are nice and spicy, and you dip them into this honey mustard. Oh my god. Sweet, spicy, savory, salty, crispy. It is so good. Here's the oven. Let's see if we have a jiggly cheesecake, as they say. Ooh. I think it needs like another minute or two, guys. I turned the oven off and it's staying warm in there. I'll leave it in the oven for another couple minutes. You ate and this is making you hungry again? Oh my god, it's so good. It's like it's spicy and savory and oh my god, with the honey mustard. It just like brings all of the flavors together. Sweet, spicy, savory, salty, crispy. That is so good. Jiggly or soupy, yeah. So the cheesecake is raised. And I didn't put any baking powder in it. Oh my god, it's so good. So good. What?
This is hilarious. You guys see this one? Look at this one.
Oh god. I gotta show chat.
Okay. Here, yeah, you can take that.
This is what my son shows me.
That's Instagram for you.
Good stuff, guys. Good stuff.
I know. The world is hilarious.
Alright, so I'm taking it out of the oven this time. definitely jiggly. Alright, check it out, you guys. This raised like about a couple inches. And it's definitely jiggly. What do you guys think? So we're gonna let it cool down, and then I gotta put tin foil on it. So guys, our mission is accomplished. We baked everything. I'm gonna take a break. That's what she said. Excuse me. Whew. Just burped. Couple inches. That's right. That's what she said. Zombies' lives matter.
Yeah.
ZLM. All right. So, guys, hop back on. It's 7 p.m. Eastern Time, which is 5 p.m. Pacific. Or, I'm sorry, 4 p.m. Pacific. 7 p.m. Eastern Time, 4 p.m. Pacific. I'm going to be on. You have your notifications set anyway. You'll know that I'm going to be doing the show with my sis. So I'll see you guys then. Bye, Hydroponican. We'll talk to you guys. We'll see you guys here soon. Talk to you later. See you later.